What's good, the peoples? How are you all doing today? I just spent like 2 hours, Jesus Christ, 2 hours trying to... I have a little bar on the bottom of my stream layout. I've disabled it now because I can't get it to read accurately how many channel members I have. I would love to like have a little bar that fills up when channel members happen, but I can't figure out how to get it to stay accurate, and I am incapable of learning programming languages, so I guess it's just not something I'll ever be able to do, which is too bad. So I've turned it off, and I'm washing my hands of it. I'm so frustrated. Ugh. Every time I sit down and do something like that, I'm like, you know what? This is going to require, like, a little bit of programming, but just a little bit. Like, I know exactly what I want it to do. I could write out the pseudocode for it. I know what it needs to look like, and I know what it needs to point to, and I just can't make it work. Oh, it's so frustrating. Alright, let's just get back into this game. But what I wanted to do was, like... Okay, so... just before this game came out on Steam, so just before the Pixel Remaster of whatever Final Fantasy this is, they released on Steam, for some reason, not even a remaster, but a port of what is almost certainly the worst JRPG. It's not even a JRPG. It's made by a Western studio, but it's in the style of a JRPG. But it's got to be the worst one available on PS1. It's really, really awful. And I was like, it'd be fun if I could just set like a member goal. Like, hey, if we get to like 25 total members, I'll play this game. And it's the worst PS1 RPG. I thought it'd be fun, but I can't get it to work. Look like a mafioso. I just got out of the shower, and my hair is really long right now. Like, I haven't had a haircut in 6 months. So my hair is just, like, it's not wet anymore. It's dried out now, but it's going to look like this until it's completely dry and floofs back out. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they make these like streaming platforms and things. They try to make them like really easy and really just plug and play and just not difficult to use because they don't want the barrier to entry for streaming to be very high. They realize that not every streamer is going to have like programming knowledge and things. But it's like it's not easy enough. Like all I want is a little bar that fills up and just references the total number of paying members on my channel. Not the number of memberships, because then that counts, like somebody can become a member in January, and then hit the button again in February, and it'll count them twice. I don't know why it works like that. If I were to tell somebody to design this system, I would tell them to make sure it doesn't work like that, because that's not intuitive to me. I just want a little bar to reference my total number of members, not my number of people that have hit the membership button this month. But you can't do that, apparently, by default. You have to program that by hand yourself. And those are your only two options. You either do it completely from scratch, or you use the one hard-coded thing that they allow you to have. And neither of those meets my needs properly. I would also love a little bar that could like reference my total number of donations over a period of time, plus my total number of super chats over a period of time. Because that's like two sources of revenue, right? So you'd think I could just say, okay, add this to this, reference that total, and then fill up the little bar proportionally. But you can't. You can do one or the other, but not both together. It's very frustrating, and I've spent 2 hours today. I can't believe it. Yeah, it's 3 o'clock now. I was at it for 2 hours, just trying to make it work. Visually, I can make it work. Visually, it's just pixels. Like, Photoshop's my jam. I can do Photoshop all day long. I can make the little bar look nice. In fact, I made the whole layout you see down there. I like the minimalist kind of Final Fantasy IX style. Like, I designed all that in Photoshop, right? I had a friend of mine grab the icons and stuff from the HD version of Final Fantasy IX because I didn't have it at the time. But like that stuff I can do all day long. But I can't make the behind the curtains mechanism of it actually work. Because I'm dumb. Nope, I don't need to shop. I'm ready to go. It's like not even deep programming stuff though. Like it should be really simple. It should just... There should be like a simple to use document for... The website I'm using is called Stream Elements that handles like all my layout stuff. I could also do it through Streamlabs OBS. The reason I don't is because I can't tweak it on the laptop. On the laptop I can tweak Stream Elements on the fly. It just works better for me. But like even Streamlabs OBS doesn't have the options to do it. But I feel like there should just be a simple document that says like, okay, these are like, this is how the member bar works and everything. Here's the code for it that we used. If you want to customize it, all you have to do is plug in one of these variables and then give some list of variables. Like your total revenue for this month, or your total donations for this month, or your total super chats for this month, or whatever you want to do. And then some basic arithmetic, so you can like add them together if you want. So I can just make a nice, arbitrary, like I don't know. In my head, I can see so clearly how it's supposed to work. I do spreadsheet stuff all the time for a bunch of different reasons. So like I know I can go into Google Sheets and like plug in the equation and it'll just work. So I know like in my head what equation I want, what variables I want to reference, and where I want to get the data from, but I can't. I just can't do it. Take me to CoEngine, buddy. No, it's just the member bar. The Kupo chat bar works fine. If you were to Kupo chat right now, your name would pop up. If you were to give a donation, your name would pop up. The alerts widget works. None of that I had to program. That's all just plug and play. That's all just plugged in. It's just the little member bar down in the right corner that I was trying to make it work, and I spent 2 hours. Because it's not just... I can't just use the plug and play one. Later, let me show you why. Let me show you why. Let me see if... give me a second here. I can show you why it doesn't work, I think. Maybe. Hold on. Let me go into OBS so I can see my layout in real time. Okay. So let's add... sponsors goals. Your member goal. Okay. So this is what it looks like by default. I've got to save here. Okay, so you can kind of... Here, let me drag it to a point on screen where it'll be kind of visible. Okay, so that's what it looks like by default. If I do nothing else, this is what the sponsor goal looks like. They call it sponsor goal because sponsors on Twitch are called subscribers, sponsors on YouTube are called members. The idea is if you click the membership button and pay me $5 a month or whatever you say, it should get added to this bar over here. Your right, my left. Okay. So what this number is referencing is how many times does somebody hit that membership button since I created this bar? So if you were to hit it today, like right now it says 0. I actually have, I think, 13 members on the channel. But right now it says 0 because nobody's hit it since I've created this bar. If you were to hit the member button right now, even if you're already a member and just re-upping a subscription you already have, that'll go up by 1. The problem is next month, everybody who hits it is going to hit it again because they want to stay a channel member, and then the bar will double. So it's not referencing my total members, it's just referencing how many people have hit the member button since I created this bar. And that's not useful to me. That's not useful information for me to have. So let's get rid of that. That's pointless and stupid. We'll delete that. So another thing that I can do is labels, sponsors, totals, and all time. Total members. All right, so here's total member count. I'll just drag this to a spot on screen where you can see it. There, okay. So there it is. Total. This is how many members I currently have on the channel. These are actively paying members. 13. That's a decent number for somebody who gets my view count. And I feel like if I could put that on screen at all time, that would stay updated. I could be like, all right, we've got 13 members. If we hit 25, I'll do like a special membership stream where I play a special game, like the worst PlayStation 1 JRPG. But I can't actually use that number, this number over here. There's the edge of my arm disappears if I point too far. But I can't actually reference that number in any meaningful way on the little gold bar. I can't set it. There's no way to do it. I would have to code it by scratch, and I spent 2 hours today trying to do that. If none of that made any sense to you, welcome to my world. I don't know why they have it set up like that. I don't know why the only meaningful sponsor data they give you for goals is how many people have hit the bar, but that's what they've done. I feel like before I go into this dungeon, I'm going to want to make sure I have holy water. Visually, it looked really cool. Visually, it looked just like the AP meters in Final Fantasy IX. The little green meter that fills up as you gain AP on your screen. Like, I designed the whole layout to look like Final Fantasy IX. I think Final Fantasy IX has, like, the nicest looking menus. So the worst PS1 RPG that I've played, I should point, I haven't played all of them, but I think it's from 1998 or 99, and it's called Shadow Madness. It's awful. It's really awful. I played that game at a time where I basically played nothing but JRPGs, and I was really, like, mean about it. Like, I saw JRPGs as, like, the highest form of life in the video game ecosystem. And like, oh, you play fighting games? Fighting games are for simpletons. I play the thinking man's JRPG. Because I'm 15 years old, and I'm smarter than everyone in the world. That's what I was like when I was 15. I was a jackass when I was 15. And you know what? Everybody's a jackass when they're 15. If you tell me that you weren't a jackass when you were 15, I'm just not gonna believe you. You know what I mean? But anyway, at that time, so late 90s, I was in high school. I graduated 2000. So 98, 99, 2000. I played nothing but like JRPGs. I had a big-ass just library filled with really mediocre JRPGs from like the PS1 era. And I had convinced myself that like they were great. And it wasn't until I went and started replaying some of them in my 20s that I was like, holy crap, most of these games are awful. Most of these games are just... Like, I didn't even particularly like anime. Even as a kid, I was never big into anime. And yet, all I played, JRPGs, all day long. It was... Because in the SNES era, like, when this game came out, like, I think the argument could be made that, like, the JRPG kind of is the highest form of life in the video game ecosystem. Like, these games were the biggest and most complicated and most, like, epic games you could play. But... yeah, I was really, like, haughty and self-righteous about it. So, as a result, I played a lot of just, like, middling to bad JRPGs in the PS1 era. Instead of, like, all the classic PS1 era games that everybody else played. Your Tony Hawk Pro Skater, your Tomb Raider trilogy, Metal Gear Solid. I didn't play any of those at all. just, you know what, like I had like Mega Man games. I had a Nintendo 64, and that didn't have a lot of RPGs on it. So I played, like, anything that wasn't an RPG, I basically played on the N64, more or less. But, yeah, I played a lot of bad to middling RPGs in that time, and so Shadow Madness was pretty bad. It was real rough. But basically, where Shadow Madness came from was a bunch of, I think, Squaresoft of America alums. So a lot of people who like worked on like the localization for Final Fantasy VI and Chrono Trigger, like some of those guys were like, you know what, this JRPG thing like doesn't seem that hard. We could probably make one from the ground up on the PS1 to compete with Final Fantasy VII was the big hotness at the time. So they made Shadow Madness. They organized a company called Crave. And boy, did they make Shadow Madness. I don't think I want to equip this growth egg, honestly. I think I'm going to want to keep my characters buffed with relics at all times. I think that's the better play, honestly. What is this? Regal gown. Oh, I guess Celeste can't equip it. We can bet that for a Minerva bustier, but we're just going to get one out of Kefka's Tower. But I didn't see that we'd gotten Crystal Mail, so I'll go ahead and put that on. Yeah, but Secret of Evermore was like a different generation of JRPG. Like, the bar was... Secret of Evermore is a pretty high-end SNES game. Like, at that time, the SNES was very mature. And it was really well understood how to develop games for it that really looked nice. And Secret of Evermore was developed in the West, but it still had the backing of Squaresoft. So... yeah, Secret of Evermore is an excellent game. I really love Secret of Evermore. But they did not have all of those benefits for Shadow Madness. They didn't have the bank for it, for one thing. They didn't have... like, they were trying to make Final Fantasy VII, where Secret of Evermore was, like, trying to make Secret of Mana. Does that make sense? Like, the target they were trying to hit was much, much higher. And they were trying to do it with way fewer resources. It's like Final Fantasy VII is not the kind of game that like a startup company with no real backing or like corporate experience should be trying to make. Even, well, maybe now you could make a Final Fantasy VII style project with modern resources and like modern off-the-shelf game engines and stuff, but back in 1998, I think it was 98, like, nope, don't even, that's not the party you should be going to. Was it 99? I know it was before I graduated high school. I know that because I played through it with a buddy of mine at the time. And we were in high school together. And, like, just after high school, like, his dad... he had the kind of dad who was, like, just a complete ass. Kicked him out of the house the day he turned 18. You know, like, that kind of guy? And I remember he went into the military shortly after I graduated. And I never heard from him again. I know he... I actually wonder what happened to him. I have no idea. That was the last time I... no, you know what? I saw him once when he came home on leave. I'm trying to remember now if I had ever heard whether he had done a tour in Iraq or not. I'm not sure. But anyway, that's the guy who I played through the game with. Like, he'd come over... I was living with my dad at the time. He'd come over and we'd play through some Shadow Madness. And we convinced ourselves it was good. I actually have never played Legend of Dragoon. So I played nothing but JRPGs, but I didn't play every JRPG. I was limited in how many games I could buy. I was working at a pizza place at the time, and I made enough money. I had to pay my car insurance and my internet bill. I was responsible for the house's internet bill. So it came out to I had about $100 spending money a month after my bills. So I didn't buy every JRPG that came out. So there were some big name games that I missed. I didn't play Dragon Quest VII. Something else had come out right at that time that I wanted to play instead. So I'm gonna try Bioimmune, I think. But yeah, there were a lot of JRPGs from that period that I convinced myself were good because I'm like, oh, JRPGs are good games, so obviously this is a good game. It stands to reason, right? Turns out I didn't know what the fark I was talking about. Xenogears is a big name JRPG that I played at the time. I convinced myself it was good. Oh, this is probably bad. That's not that bad. We're fine. I don't suppose I would like Legend of Dragoon, no, because that was developed. I don't know who it was developed. It was published by Sony. I'm trying to remember who developed it. I'm not sure if I even know, but kind of yeah, it was another one of these hey, Final Fantasy VII doesn't look that hard. We can do Final Fantasy VII, right? It's just a game, man. Yes, I did play Vagrant Story. Vagrant Story, I liked Vagrant Story. I thought it was hard as hell, and I didn't finish it my first time playing it. We've got to get Edgar through Seraph. We just have to. I need Edgar to know Kira. The plus strength from Bismarck is nice, but he needs to know Kira. Yeah, the first few times I stalled out on Final Fantasy II, same thing. I'm like, you know what? I should love this game. I must be playing it wrong. Maybe because I was playing a hacked ROM. The English translation hacked into an NES ROM at the time. Oh, maybe it's something to do with the emulator is making the game feel bad. I'm not... It never occurred to me as a kid, you know what? Final Fantasy II just sucks hairy gorilla balls. It never occurred to me. That's how stupid I was as a teenager. If I played a game that I thought I was supposed to like and I didn't like it, I would blame myself. And then I would either force myself to finish it and just be yeah, I would just convince myself that I was enjoying it when I wasn't. I did that with a lot of games. There were just as many games that were just okay. You know, Legend of Legaia, that game was okay. Chrono Cross at the time, that game was okay. I'll tell you now that I don't like Chrono Cross, and it's true, I don't like it that much. But you know what? Playing it at the time, it was probably fine. I think you don't like Blizzard, I think. I think we're gonna find out. Oh no, you cast Blizzard. So you probably absorb Blizzard. Oh, look at that. I never played Bravely Default. The thing is, Bravely Default came out long after I grew out of my JRPGs only please phase. So, that game came out, and I'm like, this looks really anime. Yeah, fireworks. If a game looks extremely anime, which is where basically all JRPGs have landed now. It's really rare to play a kind of classic style JRPG that isn't just the big bucket of anime tropes again, the game. So yeah, Bravely Default looked way too anime for my tastes. That said, I did recently complete Persona 5 Royal. 130 hours that game took me. 130 hours. And then this goddamn game at the end is like, hey man, do you want to save clear data for when you replay the game? It's like, replay the game? I'm gonna be dead in like a week. 130 hours? That's basically infinity hours. I loved the game though, I really did. Persona 5 was great start to finish. It's just there was too much of it. Just way too much game. Cool. I probably won't stream Chrono Cross HD now. Probably not. Alright, so Edgar's got Kira and Razor. We'll let him get Kira and Asuna, then he'll be done. And he can go back to Bismarck. You, sir. I'm just gonna give him a bunch of utility spells, I feel like. Like, we might have cause to cast Vanish at some point. You know what? I'm cool on Fire Emblem. I don't need to... I feel like I don't need to play another Fire Emblem game. I played Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light when they released it on Switch. I thought it was fun. I might play it again someday, like a YouTube series, or maybe stream it or something, I don't know, but I was interested in it because I'm an NES kid, and I really liked, like, I thought I would be interesting from, like, a historical context to see the NES version of Fire Emblem. I played it without rewinds, and so the first time I played it, I was like, you know what, I'm not going to use the rewind feature. The game has permadeath, but if I was a kid, I would either just replay maps until nobody died, or I would accept the deaths and go forward. So what I decided to do is I'm going to experience this how I would have experienced it if I got it from Blockbuster Video in 1995 or whatever. And I just accepted my deaths. And there were a lot of deaths. And not all of them were my fault, I feel like. Because Fire Emblem can get very swingy with the critical hits and stuff. But I got to like map 20 or so before I ran out of gas. And then I'm like, alright, I'm going to start the game over from the beginning, and now I know a lot of what's going to happen on these maps, and I know a lot more about the game mechanics, and then I just stomped the game repeatedly all the way to the end. So yeah, I really enjoyed it, but I enjoyed it more of like a historical curiosity, and it hasn't inspired me to go back and play other Fire Emblem games. I skipped Octopath Traveler as well. Here's something that happens with JRPG. I watch this happen over and over and over on my Discord. Like, a new JRPG will come out. This happened with Octopath Traveler. I've seen it happen with Bravely Default. I feel like Bravely Default. But, like, a new one will come out, and a bunch of my dudes on Discord will be like, we're playing this new game. It's awesome. You gotta play it. It's so good. I'm enjoying it so much. The job system's great. I love these characters. And then, wait a few weeks. Let it simmer a bit. Let the game kind of boil down. And then ask who's finished it. And be like, you know what? No, I didn't finish Octopath Traveler. Like, I got like 50, 60 hours, and I kind of stalled out. Uh-huh. Why? Because no game should be 60 hours long. So basically, I wait for that. Like, if people get to that 50, 60 hour point, and they still have gas in the tank, like they still want to finish the game, then I'll consider maybe playing it. But it didn't happen with Bravely Default. I've got a couple guys in my Discord that love Bravely Default. Like, it's their, like, it's their beating hearts. But I don't think I would enjoy it. Also, Bravely Default is like the tangential sequel to a game on the DS called Final Fantasy IV Heroes of Light, which I did play, and it's trash. It is a god-awful game. And I think Bravely Default and like the Bravely series is kind of like the spiritual successor to that. So why would I play part 2 in a series where part 1 I thought was garbage? Yeah. I did enjoy the Saga Frontier remaster when it came out a few months ago. I also recently played Pokemon Arceus on Switch. I feel like that game was a nice, smooth, like 40 hours. I think I got in and out of that game in about 40 hours. I feel like I didn't hundo the game by any means. I didn't catch them all, but it was perfectly enjoyable. I feel like I accomplished everything I want to accomplish. I saw every area. I filled out all the maps. I fought hundreds of different kinds of monsters. Perfectly enjoyable 40, maybe 50 hour game. And I'm currently working on Horizon Forbidden West, which looks like it's going to be a bit bigger than that, but I'm not sure how much bigger. Will I stream Saga Frontier? I'd consider it. Alright. There's no point to going to see Duncan. Duncan is over. We can never go into Tsen, which we wouldn't want to anyway. We can never go back into Mobliz, which again, we wouldn't want to anyway. I don't think any of the dragons are gated behind characters. I think we can get Crusader in the end. I don't think we're going to fight Bahamut for a little while. It won't take long before we're ready for Bahamut. But I think the next thing I need to do is probably save... We might have to save Scum a little bit. Because we want the Fixed Dice and the Minerva Bustier. So we are solo running the final dungeon at the beginning of the World of Ruin. The music in this Pixel Remaster was fantastic. They've all been fantastic, start to finish. But now that I've heard the whole soundtrack a few times, I don't need to put my headphones on again. Although if I was wearing headphones, it'd be less noticeable that my hair is still wet. I suppose. I wouldn't look like a mafioso. What was it? A mafioso. I'm a crime don playing Final Fantasy VI. I wouldn't mind playing the Horizon games on stream again at some point. Zero Dawn and then Forbidden West. But I wouldn't want to play them blind. Because I'm really enjoying it. It's really good. I'm putting a couple hours into it every night. But I wouldn't want to do a blind run of a game like that. Okay. So I don't really have a Mafia hairstyle. The problem is I don't really have a hairstyle at all. My hair just does what it gonna do. You heard? Like, whatever it's gonna do, it's gonna do. Like, there's nothing I can say about it. Oh, you know what? I could probably win this fight, I bet. Let's find out. The graphics are so different from game to game because the Final Fantasy is a series that's been... Oh, I can't win this fight. I should have flashed them. That would have blinded them. Final Fantasy is a series that started in 1987, and the next game is currently in development in 2022. So a lot of time has elapsed in between games. So 7 came out at the very beginning of the PS1 era, 1997, whereas... That wasn't the very beginning. It was a couple years in. The Final Fantasy IX came out in 2000, which was like almost the tail end of the PS1 era. Like the PS2 was on the horizon at that point. And so development for a game console at the beginning of its life versus the end, the games will look very different because new techniques are developed. I'm not sure what the change would be in processing power on Squaresoft's end. But they were just able to do more with fewer... Oh, you're probably done, aren't you? Yeah, you're probably done. So 7 has these very, like, blocky, polygonal, like, Lego people. Whereas 9 uses the same character models... Oh, we're done already. That's it. That's all we have to do here. We can teleport Stone out. 9 uses the same character models in and out of battle, more or less. So the graphic style can be very different. And there's a lot more FMVs in 9, which is why it's a 4-disc game versus a 3-disc game. But yeah, even though they were both on the same platform, both games were on the PS1, just the development techniques and... Because you have to imagine, like, making Final Fantasy VII probably taught them a lot about how to access the PS1 and unlock its power as far as graphical capabilities go and everything else. Because even the jump from Final Fantasy VII to Final Fantasy VIII is pretty tremendous. The game most similar to 8, I think, is Parasite Eve. Parasite Eve, I remember I bought that game when it came out. Final Fantasy VIII wasn't out yet. And I was like, wow. Parasite Eve is only like a 12-hour game. It's really short compared to 7. I'm like, wow. So if the game's not 40 hours long, they can make it look way better. And Parasite Eve did look way better and have a lot more FMVs. And then Final Fantasy VIII came out and it had Parasite Eve's graphic style, even though it was still a big 40-hour game. There are also, yeah, stylistic reasons. Like, they didn't... Like, even, characters from Final Fantasy 7 to 8, like, 7, they're very stylized looking, whereas 8, they wanted, like, human proportion characters. And then 9, they went with mostly human proportions, but they had this kind of cutesy, cartoony look to them. You know, I want dice in the first hand, I think. Let's save the big number for second. So you get this. You get this. You get that. Okay, cool. Alright, so now it's a question of what we want to do. I think we do want to go up through Zozo. We just can't get Cyan. Because we'll get like a Thunder Shield and I think a Force Shield up there, which will be helpful. Phoenix is not... We can't get Phoenix at all. We can't get Ragnarok at all. We can't get the Ultima spell at all. Honestly, I think the graphic style in Final Fantasy IX, after the upscale to like the HD remaster or whatever, I think that aged a lot better than Final Fantasy X did. When I play Final Fantasy X now, like, the characters look really stiff in motion, and the camera transitions through areas look like really like Uncanny Valley to me. Like, it's not like a full 3D area almost, because you can't move the camera. It moves on its own as you walk around. And for some reason, that camera motion looks very fake to me compared to modern games. Whereas Final Fantasy IX uses pre-rendered backgrounds that you just kind of walk around on, which is aged really, really well. So I think 9 is aged better than 10 in that regard. I think we do want to go to Zozo. Do we have to go to Miranda before we go to Zozo, or can we just... You know, I'm going to find out. Let's just see if we can get into Zozo right now. I think we could beat the Storm Dragon. If we had to solo the Storm Dragon with just Setzer, I think we have the resources to do it. And yeah, you get to fight the Storm Dragon like right next to a save point, so... We got that going for us. But that's kind of weird to think about, right? Like how... Because I think we can all agree that Final Fantasy VII, like the original PS1 version, has not aged well. Like, it's... You're playing with 4 polygon characters, like... No, we actually do have to go and send the letter first. Okay. Because that's the guy that's supposed to sell you the Rust Raid. Alright, well, we got Edgar finished with... No, he still needs Asuna. But yeah, it's just weird to think that there was a time when Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy X were both, like, the cutting-edge graphics possible in a game. And now... Looking back, I don't think either of those games have aged particularly well in terms of graphics. I forgot to turn my phone off. Sorry, guys. It's really rude in the middle of a stream. Just check your text messages, right? Like, that's not something a reasonable streamer would ever do. That shouldn't happen again. Okay. Oh, let's refill my MIPS while I'm here. Go around the long way to the inn. These are the only 3 characters we'll ever get in this run. 3-man run. So the goal is to get each character strong enough that they can fight their way through the final dungeon and then take on Kefka. Yeah, I've got to watch this bird fly to Zozo before I can go up there. After playing these pixel remasters, though, I would love to see, like, a pixel version using this engine and, like, these graphical styles to remake 7, 8, and or 9. I think a version of any of those games using, like, a pixel remaster style... First of all, I think it would sell like gangbusters. I think everybody who bought all these pixel remasters would buy them. 7 might be a hard sell for like a casual Final Fantasy fan, considering there's like the big HD remake. They call it a remake. It's not really a remake, but whatever. Yeah, the PS4 version. But like 8 and 9, like somebody could play through all 6 pixel remasters and then go to 8 and 9 and be like, these games don't look as good as the pixels do. Like the pixels just look better. That'll never happen, but I think it would be excellent. I don't think it would even be a demaster. I legitimately think if you made Final Fantasy 7, 8, or 9 using the pixel remaster style, I think it would legitimately look and feel better than playing the PS1 originals of those games. Oh, I didn't want Slot. Slot's the worst. Because, yeah, demake implies that it's going to look or feel or sound worse than the original. And I don't think that's the case with these at all. Oh, you've got an enhancer because you're a mage. I mean, I don't think the industrial backgrounds would necessarily have to be ugly if they were drawn in pixels. I mean, Chrono Trigger has like sci-fi and industrial kind of backgrounds, and it looks fine. So Celeste has all the magic that I want her to have right now. Yeah, she's got all the... She doesn't have Thundara, but whatever. I don't need her to learn any more magic right now. We are going to try to keep our health up going through here, though. But the trick here... Actually, I don't want to equip this Ice Shield at all. The trick here is going to be... We're going to build Celeste as like a pure caster. And Edgar purely strength. And then Setzer really only needs experience levels. He doesn't actually need any of stats. So starting from here, we can just go ahead. Edgar has just basic healing magic. That's really all he's going to need. We can go ahead and put him back on Bismarck to get 2 strength every level. I think that's a cap that Edgar wants. Nah, he's good with the crown. The actual major challenge, if you were going to redraw Final Fantasy VII's maps, would be trying to balance the accuracy in the maps, like not changing their layouts, with the fact that with tile-based maps like this, you really can't play with depth of field at all. Like, you can't have a character running into the background. And a lot of maps in 7 and 8 also do that all the time. I think I'm going to give Edgar the Thunder Shield to start with. But I don't think that's an insurmountable goal. I think you could approximate all of the areas and maps in Final Fantasy VII using tile graphics without appreciably changing their layout so that they're unrecognizable. And we already know that the little characters look, and like monsters and things look great redrawn with pixels because Record Keeper has done it. Oh, you know what? How can I see what this actually here? We probably have to do it from the item screen. Negates wind and lightning. So yeah, she doesn't need a Thunder Shield. She's fine with the bustier. So... This Asia's shield, we give this to Setzer. Once we release the dragon, we want him to have a Genji glove for now. But yeah, we should be okay, I think, in the dragon fight. I never completed Terra Enigma. I've started it a couple times, but I never brought it on home. I don't think Setzer has ever blown anybody's kneecaps out, which I think is a pretty defining feature of a mafioso. So if we go down there, it's just finding science. We don't even want to go that way. I want to see if Setzer can keep pace with this monster's damage just with Shell. First. They did change the path that this monster takes around, because it used to fly directly over the save point. Okay, that's not terrible. We may have to throw a lot of Kira, though. Let's go ahead and fill back up, actually. He said, we're getting good dice rolls. Like, this fight's going pretty well. This might kill Setzer. Just barely came out of that. Nice. I don't really know what modern Square Enix's relationship is with a lot of their back catalog. But yeah, they have like a lot of old games they could probably capitalize on if they want. All the Quintet games for sure. I have no idea if they even still own the rights to publish those or what's going on. I don't know anything about the business side of video games. They did remake ActRaiser out of nowhere. That's true. I enjoyed the ActRaiser remake. I thought it was fine. But yeah, between the Minerva Bustier and the Thunder Shield, this guy really can't touch us. We should be alright. Just gotta watch Setzer's HP, really. This is the spell that... This is the big boy spell here. And it missed. Beautiful. ActRaiser Remake's available on Steam, and I'm not sure if it's on any of the consoles or not, but I played it on Steam. Nice. Big doubles. You guys haven't seen this ActRaiser remake? It came out, nobody knew it was coming out. It just like appeared one day. But yeah, it's only a couple of months old. It's only been on Steam for a couple months. So you're not done with Phantom. Let's get you Quetzali. So we're gonna need Float eventually. Yeah, it's called ActRaiser Renaissance. Okay. Honestly, I think we do the Underground Castle next and get that. That's going to be a rough scene, but I think we should probably try to get the Master Scroll. Because the sooner we can get Setzer off that Genji glove, the better. I'm always hesitant to say what's out on the consoles because I don't play most of my games on consoles. But yeah, if it's on Switch and that's your preference, then oh, we could also go for Raiden in here, actually, and get everybody to learn quick, which would be good for our action economy later. Or we take Odin, teach Celeste Meteor first, and then switch it to Raiden. Maybe that's what we do. Go down for 2 visits. We go down for the first visit, just get Odin and the Master Scroll. And then later, once Celeste has Meteor, we'll go down and finish clearing it. No, that's the wrong way. The ActRaiser Renaissance adds like a tower defense kind of mini game. That's not terrific, but it's fine. And that's kind of emblematic of ActRaiser, is most of like the game modes that you play. Like no single part of ActRaiser is really terrific, you know? But the combination of all of them make for a pleasant game. So it's kind of cool in that regard. But yeah, I thought it was a perfectly cromulent game. That's right, everything down here has Reflect, and now I'm dead. Nah, I'm Minerva. I'm fine. Yeah, we're gonna have to play around with the Samurai Soul fight and see what we can do with it. But I think this is the correct play, because the Master Scroll is gonna make us so much more powerful. And getting access to, like, we're not gonna have access to Ultima at all. Meteor's the best that Celeste is gonna do. And since we're building her for pure magic, like that, it'll be a very powerful spell to have. This is potentially bad. Edgar just debilitated himself. Alright, I think we came out of that okay. Can't runic my drill. Sorry. I wonder why they gave some of the relics their own icon. Like, everything's either a ring or gloves. Like, boots don't have their own icons. Cloaks don't have their own icons. Like, it's just kind of strange. If nothing else, we could save scum out a Joker Doom for the Samurai Soul. That sounds awful, but theoretically we could do it. Good rolls. So the regular dice can hit big numbers more consistently earlier because it's more likely that you roll 2 of the same number than 3 of the same, which just doubles the damage. There's a save point over here, isn't there? Or is it downstairs? Like, if we had Meteor, this fight would be okay, because Meteor's not reflectable. See, I feel like I'm going the opposite direction as I get older. I'm trying to emulate less and less. Like, I love emulators. I've been using emulators for years and years and years to play games, but I would prefer to have an option to play games on proper hardware in some form or fashion if I can. Like, I'm looking to get a... I just learned about on Discord like a week or 2 ago that there's somebody selling an HDMI like converter thing for the GameCube, which I think would be great. I'd be able to plug my GameCube into my HDMI box and it should look fine. That's not something I can do right now. Right now I've got to run through component cables. Which one? No, I don't have the component cables for GameCube. And they just look bad. So that would be a big upgrade for me, because then I can go back and play GameCube games and Game Boy Advance games on my GameCube. There is a really good GameCube and Wii emulator that's actually very easy to use and very easy to install. So I'm not like hurting for a way to play or record GameCube games, but like I've got the GameCube, I think it would be cool, you know? And then it would give me an incentive, like if I wanted to really hustle and build like a decent GameCube collection. I've got like 20 GameCube games, but I don't own every good GameCube game. I know a lot of people are going the opposite direction. Instead of like trying to buy or invest in new hardware that can plug into modern monitors, they're just like, I'll just keep this CRTV that I bought off Craigslist that was manufactured in 1984 forever. After this scene, I'm going to go back to the save point and save again. And so when we start losing the Samurai Soul, we don't have to watch this scene repeatedly. Yes, Dolphin did have a really awful... we were trying to play Super Mario Sunshine, and something about the way the game determines the location of, like, the gross damaging splat paint. So I kept getting damaged by paint that I literally couldn't see because of the way that Dolphin's graphical engine versus the original hardware rendered the splat paint. There were, like, invisible splotches of paint that were killing me, and I couldn't see them. I drove myself crazy on stream one night trying to play stupid Mario Galaxy, or Sunshine. Like, I don't have a good CRTV. Not only that, I don't have anywhere to put one. Like, those things are enormous, man. I'm already pretty cramped in this room as it is with all of my equipment in here. Like, I already don't have enough room for... Like, the layout of this room is ridiculous. Like, my desk, and I've got my laptop, and I have another desk over there with my TV on it that I have my mic stand clipped to, and then behind that I've like finagled my box light so I can light my stupid face and my mafioso haircut. I hate everything that's happening right now in this game, to be honest. Yeah, see, like, that's always kind of the solution. Like, oh yeah, but you can go in and configure the emulator to do however you want. Which would be great if I was a hardware enthusiast and I was really wanted to tinker with the inner guts of it. But I'm not. I want to play a game. I want to put a game into a console and push a button, and now I'm playing it. That's the extent of what I want. And a lot of emulator development has gotten away from that. And gotten into, like, who can make the most hardware-accurate emulator possible to work on as many different computer systems as possible and is as configurable as we can possibly make it. But I'm not a tinkerer. I just want to put the game in the thing and then play the game, right? Like, I was bummed when I started playing, like, randomizer ROMs and things that wouldn't run on ZSNES. I used ZSNES for years. My favorite SNES emulator. I'd still be using it to this day, except I can't because it doesn't run the ROMs anymore. And they're like, oh, it's a terrible emulator, it's bad, and you're stupid for using it because it's not as accurate as... What's the other one? I can't remember the name of the one I'm using right now, but... Like, okay, whatever. Edgar can't do anything as an imp. He just sucks as an imp. And I can't... No, I think we run from this fight. Oh, never mind, we got de-imped. Oh, he ran anyway, the jerk. No, it's not the ideal, because the more, like, hardware accurate you make it, the more complicated it is to get set up and running. The PS1 emulator, I think, is the worst. I don't remember the name of the PS1 emulator I'm using right now. I was using it for, like, Symphony of the Night randomizer and stuff. But it's like it's so complicated. It has so many options that are just labeled, and there's no help in the options or anything. Like, it doesn't tell you what anything means. It just assumes you already know how, like, the motherboard in the PS1 is labeled and how it's all diagrammed and what all the different acronyms and stuff mean. Alright, what can we do for your boy here? So first thing we can do is cast Zona Seeker. Should I try to debilitate him into having... a good weakness? You know what? I'll take it. I can cast Blizzara. He might be able to be stopped. No. Okay, so we're putting out good damage with ice. That we should block just fine. Oh, that's hard on Setzer. I can increase Setzer's magic defense by giving him force shield and stuff, though. Yeah, Setzer's a lost cause, I think. Celeste negates all elements, though, so if Edgar puts him into a good state, where we can hit him with ice or fire or poison, even. And even if you make an emulator that has perfect accuracy, it's still not gonna feel like it's accurate. Because I'm playing on a monitor that's different from the monitor that we had the console plugged into back in the day. I'm playing with a different controller, you know, like, it's still, the feel of it is different. I remember there was a time back in, I don't know, late 90s or so, when I was able to wall jump in Super Metroid on my console, but I couldn't do it on an emulator. Whether the controller I had at the time was terrible and just had bad input lag, I have no idea why, but it just wasn't the same. It felt different. Even if the emulator had been perfectly accurate, the controller won't be. Alright, alright. This fight's not going terribly well. We can't make Edgar strong to all elements. Celeste is fine here. We might give her a Thunder Shield so she can at least eat that. Oh, he gets Reflect. I see. And I don't think she protects against water. No. Okay. Guys, I'm going to step away for 2 minutes. Then I'm going to come back and we're going to see if we can solve this fight. I'll be back. All right. First of all, let's check and see if there's... Oh, that's right. It quick saves me in the room. That's nice to know. Let's see if there's just a quick and dirty way to kill this boss that I'm not aware of. Let's see. So he gains Blink, Reflect, and Haste after his power goes up. We could learn Dispel. He has a counter that counts up to when he throws his big, like, knives at us. When we attack, use magic or lore. But we should be able to hit him with tools and not increment that. Confusion, and it'll attempt to kill itself with one of its own moves. We could confuse it. And poison also works on it as well. Let's see if we can burn it down with poison, and if we can't, we'll just teach somebody confuse and try it again. Okay. I deserve that. Oh, we can just do it right now, actually. Here, buddy. Summon Kate Sith. See if you can just confuse the man. Setzer loses haste when he dies and comes back, because that's fair. We should probably give Kate to Celeste then, otherwise it's never going to come out. Okay, we can do that. In theory, we could also just poison him and let the poison ticks kill him. We need him to use his assassin knife, though. So I can only confuse him once. So you can only cast an Esper once, right? Yeah. I wonder if he's got to be in his second phase then, before confusion will stick. I'll give it a couple tries like this and see if he just pulls his assassin knife out. Randomly, instead of attacking himself. Alright, looks like we're gonna have to confuse him repeatedly, which we can do. That's in the cards. Confuse should be pretty quick. We should be able to get it learned on all three characters without even leaving this dungeon. We've got several tents in our pocket. How much health does he have if we were going to try to burn him down? Oh, only 37,000, according to the wiki. Sure. Sure, why not? Alright, let's just get confused. Use on these nerds? Low roll, Setzer. Do better. Man, confusing these guys isn't gonna help. They're just gonna bounce Thundaga at me. Noise Blaster confuses. You're right. And that shouldn't increment his counter or whatever. We just have to get Edgar to survive the fight to that point. Good call. Let's still learn Confuse on Celeste. Then we have a source of confusion on 2 characters. I've never relied on Noise Blaster for anything, so that's why I didn't think to try that. But it still shouldn't take long to just grab the Confuse spell. Are there not battles in this room? Maybe there's not battles in this room. The back attack. As long as we're not fighting the monsters that keep turning us into an imp over and over. Those are the really annoying ones. Sets are learned Flow at. I always think of Edgar as a pure damage character, and I always forget that he does have access to a couple of status ailments. He can poison, he can confuse. Big numbers, Mr. Setzer. Big, big ups. So I should hit him with Bio and then hit him with Confuse, actually. Whoops! We gained a level. And only Celis died. Okay. That's bad, because she's the one we want to get ABPs right now, but... let's drop that quick save. In actual preparation for this run, it would have been smart in the World of Balance to take these 3 characters out onto the Veldt to learn all of the available World of Balance magic without actually leveling them up. That would have been the smartest possible play. But I am not the most smartiest, so that's why I didn't do that. Wow, since they're big numbers, put this guy in a hole. Ugh. Okay, Celeste learned Confuse. Let's go ahead and put her back on Zona Seeker. Probably smart to drop a tent real quick and refill the MIPS. Checking to see if Setzardo knew Bio. He does not. That's fine. Celeste is just kind of dead weight in these random encounters because everything down here has Reflect. She doesn't have anything that pierces Reflect yet. 2 1s, huh? That's what you got for me? Such was like taking a day off here. Nice. Decent. Alright, so Celeste and Edgar can both confuse. Let's see how we do this time. We'll just keep confusing him repeatedly. We really need Celeste to get the first turn, though. We need her to get Zona Seeker out before he water scrolls. I'll try to pull this back, but I don't have a lot of hope. Yeah, so he does that pretty much immediately. It's all I could do to keep him confused at this point. Okay, let's spec out for defense, magic defense. It really doesn't matter what you have here. Oh, you know what? Yeah, magic evasion would be good for you. As well as this ice shield reduces water damage, doesn't it? My inventory's so busted. Oh, it increases wind damage. Doesn't do anything for water damage. No, ice shield's not going to help me at all. Negates fire, but increases wind. That's probably a wash. You're probably better off with the Aegis shield. Yeah, okay. Force armor for you. And we just have to get Celeste to cast Zona Seeker first. Or have him, like, do a regular attack or something on his turn. Cool. And there's really nothing he needs to do. So he'll just spot heal when the time comes. Not necessary yet. Let's bio your boy. Get poison ticks on him. We should be able to get him from here, even if all we have to do is wait for the poison ticks to come out. So we can chain cast Confuse all day long. I don't know anything about releasing the Pixel remasters on consoles. Sorry. I don't think anybody does at this point. This guy's so confused. Yeah, he might not be able to do his instant kill move until after he powers himself up and gets, like, Reflect and all the good stuff. I don't think we'd be able to keep him locked down like this if not for the Hermes sandals, though. We could have somebody cast Hastka, I guess. Jeez, those poison ticks are real deep, though, man. Yeah, he's hitting himself for like 600. The poison tick is hitting him for like 4,000 and change. That's redonk. Beautiful. Death Tarot. Get rid of that. Get rid of that nonsense. Alright. Yeah, I think the play here is we go get Odin. Odin can teach Meteor. And then we can have Celeste learn Meteor, right? And then we come back later to switch it up to Raiden once she knows Meteor. Because all three characters can make use of Quick. So yeah, her speed will go up, like I guess is fine, and she'll learn Meteor eventually. I think she learns it naturally anyway, at like level 99 or something, but... And I think after this, we should get our Miracle Shoes up and running. So we'll make a trip up to the Colosseum. Nice. It's a good thing they give you Setzer as one of the 3 mandatory characters, otherwise this challenge would be a lot harder. So now Celeste has a good attacking sword if we want to give her one. I might give it to Edgar, actually. Yeah, why not? Celeste is better off with an enhancer. You're done with Quetzali. Let's go ahead and... Unicorn, actually. You can learn Dispel, because we're not going to be able to get Alexander. That's the only other Esper that teaches Dispel. And we have to walk out of here, as I recall. We cannot teleport out of here. Cool. Oh yeah, Kefka will be no problem. The tricky part is getting through Kefka's tower. Although this version of the game does quick save after every map, so... it will be considerably easier than it was to do on the SNES. Part of the key is Miracle Shoes. Miracle Shoes, one of the best defensive relics in the game. It's real good. We're going to get 3 pairs. Ah, she does know him. She blocked the imp spell. Excellent. There we go. Yeah, I do want to complete as much of the content as possible. So we're still going to do everything we can do without actually gaining another character. So we'll be coming back here later, because there's another boss here to fight, which I just think will be a pain in the butt to try to fight right now, so we're not going to do it. Forgot which way to go to get out of here. We might have to rasp the Magic Master to death, because we're not going to have access to re-raise. That spell looks a lot more dangerous than it actually is. It just poisons you. It doesn't even do any damage. We're out of here. So in terms of where we can go to get stuff that would be helpful to us from here on out, I don't really think I have a good idea. It's really just going to be clearing content from here on out. After we get the Miracle Shoes, because Miracle Shoes are just universally good. I think Setzer should have no trouble. As long as we give him the Ice Shield. Killing Bahamut for Flare would be good, but I don't really think we've got... Yeah, we've got really good rolls. We could probably do it, actually. Yeah, maybe we'll hunt down Death Gaze after we get Miracle Shoes. Alright, let's get some rename cards. Setzer's casting spells, you'd love to see it. Good, he's Berserk. That's exactly what we wanted to see, actually. Perfect. And that should be the end of your boy here. Alright. Oh, I don't think I equipped the Ice Shield. Whoops. We might die. Ooh! Not good. Remember this from from a few weeks ago? So we'll just sit back and relax. Let nature take its course here. Thrilling, chilling gameplay. Literally chilling. I'm frozen. Frozen solid. What do you want from me? I really think there's a bug where if you have got a frozen character, enemy AI just breaks, because I really feel like this guy should still be attacking me. And he's not, so... Come on, Setzer, finish it. Finish it, my dude. Don't cast a spell. Oh, gracious me. I forgot to equip an Ice Shield, so let's reload. Wait for now loading to go away. Okay. What an ice shield, my dude. Yeah. Nope. That's not going to help. There is no AI to your characters using spells in here. They just randomly picks from their lists. There we go. Big numbers. Big. Big. That's pretty big. No, better than that. Alright, we're frozen. So we're not going to have Re-Raise, Arise, or Curaga at all, because you can't get any of those spells without recruiting another character. We can... Let's think in terms of characters. Terra rejoining, that's all that happens is she rejoins. So we don't miss anything from Terra. Locke, we miss the Phoenix Esper. So we can't get Arise, Re-Raise, or Curaga from Phoenix. Sabin, we just can't go into Sen. There's nothing in Sen that we want anyway. Gao is on the Veldt. We can do the cave on the Veldt just fine. We can even go all the way to the end and rescue Shadow, and it's fine. But Gao isn't blocking anything. We can clear all of Narsh, including fighting Yumero at the end, as long as we don't recruit Mog. We won't also recruit Yumero. So we can get all the treasure out of there. We can get the Midgard Stormer Magicite. I don't think we can safely get Lakshmi. I think defeating Chatternook will automatically put Realm in the party. So we have to skip Chatternook. Strago's not blocking anything. And then we can clear out Gogo's dungeon as well. No problem. We just don't pick up Gogo at the end. I don't deserve to speed it up. I'm playing a stupid challenge run with 3 characters. I don't deserve to make it easier on myself. It's a miracle! Alright. Just need to do that 2 more times. Bet the Elixir, fight the Cactuar. Get a rename card, bet the rename card, fight a Fiend Dragon. Get the Miracle Shoes. Go for it, Setzer. That's a boy. Yeah. Ooh, big numbers. Cactuar never saw it coming. You know what? I'm feeling lucky. Let's just gun the second Cactuar without saving. We can survive Thousand Needles once. Come on, Setzer. Nope. You're doing it wrong, my man. That's not going to help you. This thing... Ugh. He's still casting spells. I don't think any spell will hit the Cactuar. He's a speedy boy. There we go. Alright, got all the rename cards we need. We'll fight the Fiend Dragons one at a time, because those fights can go south real quick. It's actually not the Southern Cross we have to worry about, it's the Northern Cross that freezes us. And as far as I know, there's no blocking that, even with a ribbon. We tried. Alright, Setzer, throw dice, big numbers, win this real quick. Let's do it. Okay, so he's going to absorb this and then throw dice, and we're going to see super big numbers. It's going to be fantastic. That's pretty good. Not quite. How much faster does it go if I auto-battle? I know I don't deserve it, but I'm doing it anyway. I also don't deserve air conditioning and sweatpants, but I have them, so... Just sitting here enjoying our regen ticks. I haven't done my stretching exercises yet today. Gonna have to do it after the stream. My thought earlier was, hey, I'll get my little counter working properly, and then I'll take half an hour and do my stretches. He loves that vanish spell. Boy, howdy. Oh, he was about to throw dice. This is our life now. I was on eBay earlier, no, last week actually. It was last Wednesday or Thursday or whatever. Trolling around, building up my SNES collection. You guys, they're just off camera here. You can't see them, but I got like 30 SNES games here, and I want to build the collection back up. Get all the essentials, you know. But I was on eBay looking around, and I saw a guy selling... I'd done a search for people who were selling from my area, because sometimes like old game shops will do eBay business, and then instead of buying it on eBay, I can just like go to their store if they have decent stuff. And I found this little shop in Clearwater, and he was selling a copy of Mega Man X2 for $30. Mega Man X2 is worth more than $30. You can't get a copy of Mega Man X2 for $30. You just can't. It's like over $100, maybe more. But I emailed the guy, and I'm like, hey, I'm like 30 minutes away. Can I come buy this game? Drove to the store. It's a reproduction cart. He's scamming people. He had a reproduction cart of Mega Man X, and which it's fine if you want to sell reproduction carts, it's great, but don't sell them for $30 and tell people it's a real game when it's not. It's the real game, but it's not the original game. Oh, Setzer, please end this. I have a reproduction cart here of... Where is it in my stack? Oh, it's in the Super End. See, I'd have to pull it out. But I bought a reproduction cart of a game that I want to do a Let's Play series of. I want to do some recording on it. Oh, we're frozen again. We're here all day. And I knew it was a reproduction cart when I bought it, and I was fine with it, and I booted it up, and it works, but it's like, it's clearly a reproduction cart. The plastic feels wrong. It's like the slightly wrong dimensions, but... No, he didn't tell me it was a reproduction cart. When I got to his store... I'm never going back to the store, by the way. It's like barely a pawn shop. Like, it's just this dingy, dank... It's not pleasant to go to. But no, like, I asked him if it's a reproduction cart, and he told me it's not. Like, he denied it. Like, he's trying to scam people. And unfortunately, I know a little bit too much about, like, how SNES carts are supposed to feel and weigh. So I didn't get scammed, but, like, if he had told me it was a reproduction cart, I would have bought it from him for 15 or 20 bucks. You know what I mean? Like, no problem. I would have bought it from him. It's worth 15 or 20 bucks to buy a reproduction cart. If it's a game that is really expensive otherwise, like, there's no problem with that, but... people can make money by making reproduction carts of Earthbound or Breath of Fire 2 or, like, any rare SNES game, and they can make bank. Just scamming people. There's another game store. It's a really excellent one in my area. It's a little closer to my house, actually. That also will sell reproduction carts, but they're very clearly marked. They've got a sticker on it, reproduction. That's why you're getting... What game did I see that was a reproduction cart that I almost bought when I was there? It might have been Castlevania 4, actually. I ended up buying the real copy of Castlevania 4. I didn't buy the reproduction card. I'm like, I'll spend $70 on Castlevania 4. That's worth it. Whether or not it is actually worth it is a question for the ages. All right, we got 3 pairs of Miracle Shoes and a Dream. Let's go. Alright, so let's just kind of turn catty corner here, and we will start looking for Death Gaze. Because I would love to learn Flare. As far as I know, the fastest way to find Death Gaze is to just turn slightly diagonally on the world map and just hold the button. Because on a long enough timeline, you will cover every pixel of the map doing this. As long as you're not flying straight north, like in a cardinal direction, you will eventually cover the whole map. But yeah, if I got there and like... Part of the reason I wanted to go to the actual store and not just buy the copy on eBay is because I didn't want to buy a reproduction cart without knowing. I know those scams are out there. My red flags were already up because this game is not $30 when you buy it secondhand. It's just there's not. It's expensive. It's got like rare chips in it or whatever. But like I got to the store and I asked him point blank, and he lied to me. If he had said yes, I would have bought it from him for like $20. I'd have offered him 20 or so for it. It'd been fine. There's nothing wrong, just don't falsely advertise it, you know? Yeah, I have no problem with normalizing reproduction carts. I think it's great that people out there want to make hardware that has the games. I think it's great that the Super NT got produced so people can play Super Nintendo games on like a modern... I think it's wonderful from the point of view of like game preservation. Like because reproduction carts are a thing, like 40 years from now, people will still be able to play these games. And I think that's awesome. Are we all level 5? Everybody's level 5. But yeah, the reason used games are so expensive is because everybody's level 30. Jesus. Okay, let's get to level 31. Where shall we do that? You know what? Why complicate things? Let's just dinosaurs for a few minutes. Every the butt just happens to me. But yeah, like I have no problem with people selling reproduction carts. I have no problem buying reproduction carts, but I do have a problem with like selling it as the original publication of the game when it's not. That's just a scummy thing to do, and it's happening. It's so pervasive. It's so common. It's like getting bootleg DVDs or like... No thanks. Alright, so we just need Celeste to level up and then we can get back on the hunt. I thought we were like level 28 or something. I didn't realize we were level actually 30. Low rolls. That was good. We're probably dead. Good night. Oh, we're not. But Celeste is dead, and that's the person that I need to be alive. We're probably dead here for sure. I think Blizzara is probably best here. Okay, that was good damage. We got one. If Setzer rolls really well here, we're fine. Never mind, we're dead. Because there are a lot of people, if you're like a genuine collector, like if it's really important to you that you have a particular publication of a game and then in it being like particular condition, like for collectors, it's important that you get the original publication from back in the day. Those are the kind of people that they're trying to scam. And some people also just have like moral misgivings about reproduction carts. It's not completely legal to create a reproduction cart and sell it of a game that you don't own the rights to. I think the moral argument can go either way and be reasonable, but it's never reasonable to scam people, you know? I think it's fine to hold the opinion that people should not be making reproduction carts because they don't own the rights to these games. They're selling games they don't own, basically. I think that's a fine moral position to hold. I also think it's fine to hold the moral position of, you know what, games preservation is more important in the long run than any company making a buck on games that they're not selling anymore anyway. You know? Nintendo not selling Earthbound cartridges to play on Super Nintendos. They're just not. So if that's how you want to play Earthbound, well, yeah, I think you can download on the Switch store now. I think it's available on their like service, which is fine. Play it that way if you want, but to me, reproduction carts are just an extension of like emulation, and all the same arguments really apply. You could probably report it to the police. I doubt they would do anything. Feel free, call up the police and be like, yo, this dude Brick Road, he's got reproduction carts in his house. The police will probably go, what is a reproduction cart? And then you'll explain it, and then they'll go, stop wasting my time, nerd. That's what they'll do. I have a Final Fantasy V reproduction cart, actually. Maybe when I do the Fiesta this year, I'll do it on that cartridge. Alright, so no level 5 death. Actual death is an issue. Does Edgar still have a Thunder Shield? He does. We're getting kind of middling rolls here, but as long as we survive the attacks, we'll burn it down eventually. Celeste's magic is so high right now that Kira is doing some real work for us. Alright, you know what? I'm going to stick with Kira, actually. But yeah, it really is buyer beware out there. So I'm trying to be careful as I do my shopping for SNES titles that I want. Sets are dead here. Nah, he's got shell. He's okay. I'm surprised it hasn't tried to escape yet. There it goes. So we just cast Fire on nothing. And we tried to drill nothing. So the thing about Death Gaze is it remembers its HP total. So all we have to do is run into it repeatedly. And as long as we can do damage to it, we will eventually win. So we're just going to turn a little bit diagonally and go. I guess that's the real world equivalent of like back in the day trying to download a ROM from like a shady emulation site and getting a virus instead. Kind of the same thing, a little bit. I guess there's not much of a market for Game Boy reproduction carts now, because I would love to buy Mega Man 4 and 5 for the Game Boy and have them. But those are super expensive. We're coming for you, Death Gaze. I didn't throw anything at him. I just left his shop. I'm not going to buy your thing. And I left the shop and I went and got a sandwich and then I felt better. It was just a negative experience. But yeah, you got to beware buying that kind of stuff on eBay. And it's too bad because a lot of these little game stores that still have like retro game businesses, like a lot of them do business on eBay and the scammers are hurting their businesses because people are wary about buying retro games right now. So, like, a lot of these legitimate businesses that are just trying to keep their doors open and keep retro gaming alive, like, they're going to have a harder time of it, too, because there's so many scammers out there at the moment. One of the scam baiting channels I follow, Atomic Shrimp, did a video recently debunking the idea that like there's a pervasive idea, especially in like email scams, like reverse fund scams and things. Like anybody who gets scammed by one of those things like deserves to be scammed because you can't get scammed if you're honest. That's a pretty pervasive myth, and he did a whole video kind of debunking the idea. And it's true. It's like retro games, you could absolutely, not being greedy or anything, just go online. Like, oh man, I haven't played friggin' NBA Jam since I was a kid. How much? Oh, it's going for like $6. I'll grab a really cheap copy. NBA Jam's probably a bad example because that game is actually legitimately cheap. But oh man, this guy's selling Earthbound for $30. Too bad. This is the longest, straightest line I've ever flown. So the idea is that like one pixel somewhere on the map is the Death Gaze encounter. We just have to encounter the pixel. It doesn't move, it stays in one spot until after you defeat it and it runs again. So if you're just flying around randomly, like flying rings or something, you'll never encounter it. Because you'll be covering the same pixels repeatedly. By just flying in a straight line, I'm covering every pixel on the map eventually. I do not know of a faster way to find Death Gaze. I've done that kind of business on eBay too, like find somebody selling a lot of Oh, actually, they changed this. Used to be if you went all the way down, you would see the airship kicking up waves behind it on the ocean. Not anymore. Yeah, buying copies of games. You used to be you get them in a lot of lots of games. Like, oh, I'm selling, like, my ex-husband moved out and I'm selling all his video games and I don't know what they're worth and I don't care. Just buy the box. So you spend $100 and you can get a couple of games in there that are really good. I've done that quite a bit. My NES collection years ago I built up that way, just buying lots on eBay. We got drugs once buying a used game. I love this story. So way, way back in the day, 1995-ish. So one year for Christmas, my dad got my brother and I game systems. Got him used from a pawn shop. So I got a Super Nintendo and he got a Sega Genesis. And then, like, my brother's birthday is only a few months away, and he's like, "Oh, we'll go back down to that same pawn shop." You stacks and stacks. Back in the day, in the '90s, like they had stacks and stacks of video games at every pawn shop. And pawn shops, they didn't really care what games were worth. They didn't do any research. Just every game on this shelf, like $10 or whatever. So he would take us down there, and it's like, yeah, there's a copy of Sonic the Hedgehog 2 on the shelf, $10 or whatever it was. That's what my brother wanted for his birthday. Got it home, opened this box of Sonic the Hedgehog 2, and there are some number of rolled marijuana cigarettes inside the box. Because remember, those Sega Genesis boxes used to be real nice, right? They used to come in like these plastic clamshell boxes, whereas like Super Nintendo games came in a crappy cardboard box. So my parents were like, all right, well, you kids are like... Go ahead and play the game, but we're going to take the box and like clean it out so it doesn't smell like pot forever. Okay, you're still alive. I learned years later that my parents smoked the cigarettes, which is probably really dangerous. They had no idea who rolled those. They had no idea how old they were, how long they'd been sitting in that box. But yeah, I learned years later that they were like YOLO and they smoked them cigarettes. Oh, that was it. He only had 16 hit points left. We're cool on Death Gaze. Bahamut! Alright. Cool. What should we do next? I guess Earth Dragon. We can knock Earth Dragon out real quick. Honestly, I'm a little bit surprised that like Nintendo or somebody hasn't licensed out the rights to produce old cartridges, or new cartridges, I should say. Like that could be, like Nintendo could just sell those rights to somebody. Like, hey, you can publish cartridges. That was the wrong one. I need this one. I don't even think it would cut into like their sales of old games or anything like on the Switch. It's like two completely different markets, you know? Oh, Setzer, you should have cast this spell before we got into trouble here, buddy. I probably didn't need that. Kira regen is actually taking care of everything. Good. Well, here we still have an audience here, even though the world has ended. Celeste might want to equip that, actually. I don't think she can. No, she can't. That's a Realm and Strago kind of thing. Alright, thanks for the dragon. Where to now? I would do the Velt Cave next. You can clear that out. Just be careful not to get into an actual encounter on the Velt. Oh, I should probably pop a tent first. Don't want to accidentally recruit Gao. Nothing in that door. We can go loot the haunted house. I do suppose. I forgot you still had this ice shield, my dude. Sorry about that. Yeah, these guys have like a bunch of different hints. So he clues that Gao is on the Veldt. That guy clues Dinosaur Forest. That guy tells you have to go out looking for only three of the three-man party. Yeah, so they're just telling you how to get Gao and that there are dinosaurs in our woods. Yeah, I've got a couple other challenge runs that I want to do in the Pixel remasters before I shelf them, kind of for good. Yeah, for good is a long time, but I want to do a Final Fantasy V run with no jobs, just freelancers the whole game. I've never done that. I think that might be fun. And then I think solo White Mage in Final Fantasy I would also be interesting. Monster in a box? You don't say. Sensor's too good, man. Alright, we have claws for a character that we're never gonna see again. I think Celeste is the weak point on this team. She's going to be the one we're going to have the most trouble with as far as... Because she just needs a lot of magic. We want to have a wide variety of magic for the final dungeon. Edgar. We could basically just give him the dragon horn and let him jump through the whole dungeon. And nothing can target him in the air. As long as they're not like a drain bug again. Ishigeki. I just like saying that word. It's just fun. There's nothing in here I really want, but I just want to clear all the content that I can. Like, there's a boss fight in here that I want to clear out. And we need the magic APs. Like, it's not like we're wasting time. Like, we're learning spells that we are going to need. Now, as far as want, I don't really want anything else as far as treasure or equipment goes. It's just a matter of getting the experience levels and the magic AP. Like, we're probably also going to want Celeste to know all of Tritoch. Valagarmanda, whatever it's called in this version. If I back out now and bet the Ishigeki, if you bet something that the Colosseum doesn't have a result for, you fight Chupan and he sneezes on you. You can still kill him and win an elixir if you're fast enough. You can deal 10,000 damage before he sneezes, but then the Ishigeki is just gone. I'm pretty sure that's what happens. Or the Ishigeki does have something in the code, and because what happens if you bet it after you get Shadow, you know? Because Shadow's kind of a special event in the Colosseum. I think this thing's just dead now. Oh, not quite. Yeah, I want to complete as much of the content as possible. Like, we'll still go in and loot Phoenix Cave. We'll get... The Dragon Horn we might actually have a use for. There's also a dragon in there. Not that we're going to use the Crusader Esper, but... So Interceptor must be real old. He was a full-grown dog, assuming that this was shortly after Realm was born, and she's 11 now. So Interceptor must be at least 12, 13 years old. That's pretty old for a dog. All right, so he's going to sleep. We're going to bail. Okay. How are we doing on Meteor? I want to check. 66. Let's do Zone Eater next. That's kind of just right next door here. Whoa, turning around. There we go. We took a pretty circuitous route. Problem with the Dragon Horn is I don't get Miracle Shoes at the same time. It might be that just the regular jump command is good enough without the Dragon Horn, once we get like a really good spear. Mine. If he's not going to inhale me, I'm just going to drink all of his milkshake. Yeah, bring it on. Dude, you gotta inhale me. You gotta munch, munch, gobble, gobble. There we go. Okay, so we gotta let him knock us down first so we can get these treasures downstairs. I think Edgar wants this, actually. It's 5 points of strength worth the lower magic evasion. It will be once we do this. Yeah. And you don't need a magic shield because you got the... I'll give you one anyway, though. Yeah, that's fine. Because you got the Minerva. Alright, I think you got him, Setzer. Put a pin in that one. Goku Steve is pretty good. I wish he wasn't such a trash character. I don't think anybody wants the Genji armor, do they? Oh, you might. No, you probably want the Force armor, for sure. Oh, I think we're going to be here for a minute. Wait for the train conductor to walk all the way back over. Come on, come on. We gotta be 2 steps away from me to the right, otherwise he'll knock me down. There he goes. These guys are mean if I don't confuse them. So we're going to try to confuse them. Never mind. Noise Blaster's the worst. I mean, we spec'd out for magic defense, so we kind of got away with that. Don't even have the person that's able to equip that. Probably could have made it to that second box. Is it really a society? Is that what we're calling those guys? Is that really a society of peoples? They're just like 4 random train conductors. There's no more treasures here, actually, so... Oh, there's one. Second Thunder Shield. And we're out. Okay, day. Are we feeling Narsh? I'm feeling Narsh. The Valagramanda Esper will actually get use out of, and we can pick up Midgard Stormer. We won't actually use it, but we can pick it up. And there's a dragon here. The auto crossbow key off of strength or magic, I wonder. Because Bio Blaster clearly keys off of magic, because his magic is butt skis. But if the auto crossbow keys off of strength, it should be getting a lot stronger as he levels up. We'll try it in the next fight. That probably keys off of strength. That looks like it's quite a bit better than the Bio Blaster was. Oh, I don't have Thundara on her. So yeah, he's still rocking Bismarck, and we're not going to change his Esper until Raiden is available. And he'll still get +2 strength off of Raiden. So Edgar should really get +2 strength for every level up from here to the end of the game. I don't foresee any difficulty with this dragon as long as we give you an ice shield. It's nice not having to go and futz with equipment every single time I change characters. That's a plus. Okay, well, I can't thaw Edgar out here, but Celeste can do it. That's a nice looking animation. It's not going to get over our regen though. It really is amazing how little it takes to break this game. Cool. Oh, she just learned Thundara. I was just saying she needed that. Okay. Actually, we got a force shield now. No, Thunder Shield's probably better. Because it doesn't reduce evasion at all. We still want some regular evasion in there. Three more bosses here. And Celeste is actually going to want these spells. Not only that, but she can learn them while gaining magic stat, which is beautiful. Beautiful. We left that fight with full hit points. Why not? Two more bosses here. Great. Okay, you're done with Unicorn. Actually, I need to give you Shiva next. We need to learn Rasp on everybody. By the way, I hate this dungeon. I like the music, but I always fall in holes. I've been imped! That's a hole. Yeah, we fell. We're dumb. That's a weird word, man. Zach Makel? I don't know if I said that right, or even in the ballpark. Oh, we got a gauntlet out of there, that's what. I've been imped again! Say it ain't so! Oh, well, you're just an imp for a minute, my brother, because there's nothing that... You don't know the imp spell, so there's nothing we can do about it right now. We gotta go to this other door over here, don't we? And just not step on the holes. The holes are marked in this version. I don't think they're marked on every version. Monsters? Oh no. Do we like bio on these? I forget. I thought we poisoned them last time. Yeah, and it did some work. And they're gonna try to retaliate with Holy, but lol. Is there anything in this box? I couldn't tell you. I just know it's a Tomberry box. No, I think it's a Minerva Bustier, actually. I think you get a second Minerva here. The Master Tomberry box has the Gradius in it, I believe. Yeah, Minerva Bustier. Which we already have, because we stole it from Kep's Tower. Okay. You, my dear, I do believe I want you to get... or Flare. Let's get Flare first. Because nobody else is going to need Valor Garmanda, but other people are going to want Bahamut. I think. I can see a little bit of an increase in her speed over the other characters since she's been leveling with Raiden, or with Odin rather. But it's negligible. Like, it's just not a big increase. Well, making enemies drop items is how monster in boxes work in Final Fantasy VI. Like, none of the monster in boxes actually have an item in them the way they do in, like, 4 and 5, but I'm not dead. Cool. But every monster in a box has a unique enemy that has a guaranteed chance to drop whatever the item is. That's why you can get multiples of those items for any monster boxes that show up on the belt. It's just a different way to achieve the same effect, basically. So we don't actually recruit Yumero here because you need to have Mog in your party to recruit Yumero. Whew, he didn't even use his cherry. Okay, so we've beaten him up. We can leave now. So Narshe is done. Unfortunately, we can't get the Ragnarok sword or the cursed shield. Darn, I don't have to uncurse the shield in this run. We can go loot the haunted house. Jidor's up here. And then I think I'll go back to the ancient castle and finish looting. Actually, let's do that first. Now that I'm saying it out loud. We can switch Edgar over to Raiden much sooner. Do we need a refill? Yeah, probably. We're going to be casting meteors, so... What if I gave somebody the Soul Saber and the Master Scroll and then cast Berserk on them in the Magic Master fight? Is that a thing? I can't think of a way to uncurse the shield faster than the Peepers on Solitary Island. Because, like, you start the fight, and then they immediately take tick damage and die. So I don't know a faster way to do it. The downside with doing it that way is the only resource that you can get from there. I think you can steal Mega Elixirs, actually, or something stupid. Like, if you can squeeze a steal in, I think they do have a worthwhile steal. But the only resource is the Curse Shield counter. You're not making any progress on anything else. I try to grab the Curse Shields while I still have a few adventures left in the chamber. Like I did it in my previous run, and then just give somebody a ribbon and let them tough it out. Alright, welcome to Celeste Town. Population, these nerds. Burning out his MP doesn't work in this version? Really? How are we going to do it then? We could jump. I want to verify that for myself. That sounds like fake news. Because that wasn't like an exploit. That wasn't like a weird glitch or anything. That was intended. Unless this is the glitch and it's supposed to work and doesn't. I guess that could be. That Traveler spell's a little scary. Celeste, thank you. I should really have her multi-target that, because her magic is getting pretty high. Oh no, his barrier changed. I hope he's still weak to dice. Oh, he's not weak to bio anymore. The muscle belt? Trying to think. I kind of can't believe that strategy doesn't work, because the only other viable solution to the fight is re-raise, really. And it just doesn't strike me like they would remove that. It was not a bug. There were certain monsters that were flagged to die at 0 MP. I don't need to learn anything else, my dude. Bio, maybe? Let's get you confused, and Imp. Imp is actually useful. I hope she uses Runic. That sounds like a lot of work. Like, that just sounds legitimately awful. See if this is like a known issue or something. The only source that I can see that has like a lot of information on it is the wiki, which is not... First of all, it's covered in even more ads than usual, my goodness. But the wiki is not always accurate. I can jump with the Quetzali Esper. I'm able to cast Quetzali to have everybody jump if I time it properly. But that's a real tight timing. I can't find any individual, like, I can't find any verification saying that this strat doesn't work. And I feel like this would be something that would be, like, spammed all over the boards and things. I wonder if maybe you just ran into a really weird glitch or something. These versions are not pristine when it comes to glitches. There are all kinds of new and exciting glitches. So let's do... So I'm still going to do it that way. I'm still going to rasp him, and we'll see what happens. She's running out of MIPS pretty quickly. Let's go ahead and... I've still got a couple of sleeping bags. Well, you can just, like, berserk him to make sure his MP doesn't run out. Why did I attack with her? That was dumb. 800 damage. That's twice as much damage as she was doing last time we were here, so... Oh, so we're going to have somebody with berserk, too. Oh, come on! I hate this battle. All three of these monsters are the worst monster in the game. I'm running. I don't care. We're out. Bye. Join us when you wake up, Edgar. Like, whenever you get a minute. Your eyes aren't even closed, dude. Now you're an imp. A sleepy running imp. Alright, so we'll finish looting this place now. The big damage. There it is. But that'd be a real shame if they just removed that strategy for some reason. Because that means the only other really viable way to win that fight is with re-raise, and that's just... It's not fun, like, or it's less fun, I should say, when... When a fight like that, like a gimmick fight... Oh, he's got reflect. Everything in here has reflect. What am I doing? Like a gimmick fight like that only has one solution that works. It's too bad. Who has... Berserk. Great Death. I thought one of the World of Balance Espers taught Berserk. Teleport, Banish, Stop. That's, yeah, Rasp Osmos. Oh, I should be learning Rasp with Zona Seeker. Oh, I don't want to take it off of, Oh, she doesn't have it. Oh, yeah, you should be learning it off Zona Seeker then. I forgot Zona Seeker had it. My bad. Teleport, Banish, Stop. Oh, there it is. Berserk. So, yeah, he's got it. It's Phantom. Seems like a waste, but whatever. Sure, learn that stuff that you'll never cast, ever. Actually, do we have... HP 10. Failing anything else, I think I'd rather him have the HP 10. You like step backwards to cast the spell. Wacky Shack. We live in a world where Meteor does not kill all these monsters. It's too bad. Edgar has now Rasp and Osmos, so Edgar is going to go back onto Bismarck for now. And you're going to learn... Oh, you've already got Rasp and Osmos. Okay, so you're good. And I think that's everybody then. Yeah. Yeah, she's had Zona Seeker the whole game pretty much. Okay, there's Flare. So we'll put you on Valagramanda now, and we'll put you on Bahamut. Well, I guess the passive's already open. Okay. So now you can switch immediately to Raiden and not miss out on Strength +2. So for the first time in a long time, everybody's learning magic again. Probably crossbowing, actually, would be a better use of his turn here. That might have finished them all off. I hate this fight a lot. It's a little better now that I can do that. Yeah, you can see her couple of speed levels. Oh, I picked the wrong friggin' move. Damn it. A couple of speed levels have done her some good. Maybe the effects would be a lot more noticeable if I had just left her at speed +1 for a long time. Or if you have speed +2 in the advanced version. $70 damage from 3 ones. Setzer's getting us there, man. I'll tell you what. Oh, I got a Chivo. What'd I get? Legendary Warrior. I guess I just killed my 2000th monster. Cool. I will at some point go back and make sure I platinum all of these versions of these games, but not this day. I always go the wrong way here. Does seem like she's getting the first turn a little more consistently, too. Hit the other guy's Setzer. There you go. Don't hit the top guy at all, though. That top guy's immune to dice. It is known. This was the advanced version. Would be where I would go fight Leviathan. Cool fight. Alas. We'll hit the free bed here again. Because Celeste has cast a lot of meteors. Haunted house, I suppose. Next on the docket. We just cannot fight the boss here. We can fight everything else. And we can get all the little pissant treasure boxes. Oh, there's a Lich Ring in here. Not that I equipped that. I don't really have a use for a Lich Ring, but... Oh, I stepped in front of the chair. I'm bad. No, I gotta get that treasure box. I don't have to. Like, I'm not gonna get arrested if I don't. But... Cool. Oh, actually, we want to go around back first, don't we? That's the Muggle suit. Really? Not gonna hit that other bird at all, huh? Good fight for Meteor. $293 gil. What would we ever do if we hadn't fought that? 293 gil. She's got a hero ring on, doesn't she? Yeah. This is a good fight to get if you're going to get a fight in here over and over. So we can put all kinds of numbers on these cats. That's fair. And I think that's it, because now it's gonna... Yeah, this is the final room, so we have to get out of here now. Oh, we can't teleport out. Okay, I guess we'll walk out. How are those things crushers? They're like weird balls. They look like brittle hollow, actually, in Outer Wilds. At the end of the loop. I feel like the original version of the game had a better sound effect from Meteor, though. The sound effect from this version leaves a little to be desired. Okay, what's left? Phoenix Cave, still to come. I can't get into Ebot's Rock. Yeah, I think that's it. It's just Phoenix Cave at this point. Alright, I'm going to step away for 2 minutes, guys. Go hit the head. I'll be right back. Alright, the next dungeon will be real fun because we're going to have to solo part of it. And I think we do it like this. This seems like the smart play to me. Face! What? Was it Blizzara that we liked in here? Yeah, that'll work. We will Blizzara our way through here. It's getting chilly in this room. Turn my fan down a little bit. Oh no, is that 1,000 needles? We're down here. I don't like the looks of that. Oh, she must be stopped. Not even animating anymore. See if autoprocessor can kill the top one. Yeah, that got me there. So, drill should finish it off now. Dead. Dead. Disgusting. Well, I'm just gonna have to hope that doesn't happen. I didn't go into that fight with full hit points, though. That was the problem. Maybe a single target Blizzara would be a better strategy here. Against these horrible melty faces. Oh, we've been smirked into oblivion. Never mind. We're stopped. Cool. Haste blocks slow, but not stop. It's what you love to see. He stopped. Probably Chainsaw, is he tries the instant death version of Chainsaw, it won't hit some of these monsters. But I really need to be killing these things in one shot. Maybe the extra damage from Chainsaw is worth the risk. Eventually we'll learn Blizzaga, probably at some point in this cave, and then she'll probably just wipe entire battles. But not yet. I never remember which boxes actually have something in them. Yeah, not that one. This is going to be the real challenge. Is we need to make sure Setzer doesn't get hit by something that completely incapacitates him. Make sure he's not petrified or stopped. That's probably a run ender there. But every time we switch the map, we basically get his save dropped. But it's literally going to be a gamble. Why am I floating? Does the Doom spell make me float? That's weird. Cool, I'm floating now. Interesting. I should make sure I'm in the back row, because I did have to switch party up to come in here. And it likes to put everybody in the front row for no reason when that happens. And so it did. Let's make sure it didn't do it with the other party. And so it did. I think single target Blizzard is going to be the order of the day. Things are bad right now. Not gonna lie. Okay, well he just got Zansetsuken, which is cool. Yeah, I can't single target Lazara them. At least we're getting plenty of holy water. Let's see what battles Meteor can wipe down here. Almost, so I bet auto crossbow mops up. Yeah, buddy. Meteor might mop this up too. Those things have a lot of hit points. You would never expect those things to have that many hit points. My goodness. Oh, we need to find another switch somewhere. Oh, he needs to go through here. Well, he's just going to take some damage, I guess. Oh, he's still floating. Nice. Bad. Okay. Take that one. Good thing about doing it this way is Setzer will get extra experience levels, and it's really the only stat that he needs. That's the only stat that factors into dice. Okay, so he's got Flare now. I think I want him just to be parked on Flare, because the HP bonus is the best thing we can give him, I think, right now. Yeah, taking Odin out of there was definitely a good call. Ah, whatever. Let's eat this damage. Oh, it's empty! Troll box. Oh no, we need to stay up here, don't we? This is kind of the end of the road for them for now. I'm going to switch that back the other way with Setzer. I think. Let's find out. Who knows how this dungeon works? It's kind of middling rolls there. Setzosaurus. You can do better than that. Oof. Three throws for that fight. That took forever. Let's hit the stairs real quick. That'll drop a quick save. Just in case we get wiped. There's no faces downstairs, but... Ouch. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, Setzer, that round barely even counted. I want a do-over. Better. Oh, don't waste more throws on that monster. Come on, man. Oh my goodness, Setzer. He's a gambler. You never know what you're going to get. Usually you're going to get thousands and thousands of damage. I shouldn't be complaining. We'll make it work in the end. We just need lots of big rolls for this particular fight. Because these things have some staying power. What is a sea flower doing in a volcanic cave? We didn't get any of them that round. Yuck. Yuckadoodle. He's gonna waste all his rolls on that one. One down. Okay. I wish he wouldn't throw dice at monsters that had 0 health. Unless there was no other viable target. But I guess the game's just not that smart. In some ways, the game is smart. Like, it's smart enough if you have a stone blade in your left hand and it petrifies a monster, it knows to redirect the sword in your right hand. But I guess gambling's not smart. Just like in general. Like, gambling's dumb. Don't do it. I'm going to try Osmos here. Because she does need some nips. Gorgeous. Getting just a lot of quick saves dropped behind us. Face! This is the scary fight here, because that can happen. And if that happens, we're just at their mercy. Because we're stopped. Not even floating and stopped, just grounded, completely immobilized. Oh, the floating has resumed. No shadow, though. Has he always not had a shadow when he was floating? Or was that a new development? But again, there's a bug. Like, they didn't do anything the whole time he was stopped. That's so weird. I feel like they should have been, like, hitting me with 1,000 needles and stuff the whole time I was stopped. This isn't dangerous at all. This is all perfectly safe. Empty. Ugh. Oh, we got 2 of them. Dragon still standing? My goodness. You know, I wasn't really paying attention to which party's going to have to fight the red dragon, but I think both of these parties can do it. By party, I mean solo Setzer, obviously. Here, let's drop a save. Okay, so we got her up over the threshold of just being able to one-shot these monsters with Meteor. We've got a dragon down here, don't we? So I guess these guys are fighting the dragon. No, they're not. Setzer's fighting the dragon. Or the dragon's not here. Or it's down this way. One of the two. This could be rough. Because we could get zombied at any moment here. Hopefully Setzer targets the Necromancer. That's not the Necromancer. Good damage, though. That's not enough to kill the Necromancer. That's a wasted roll. Good, so he didn't kill the monster he needed to, and double killed the monster that didn't matter. That should be enough. Fair. Don't think this thing can even touch me, honestly. Not if we were immune to fire. It's trying. Why do monsters at this stage in the game even mess around with Fyra? Go directly to Faraga, man. Like, it's not going to help you anymore, but then Fyra would. Classic. Now I think we want to go back and bet that. Three dragons. Oh, because yeah, the holy dragon. This is a very dangerous fight, my dude. Go real bad, real fast. That's a wasted roll. He was already dead. That was too low. We'll barely survive that thanks to regen. And now we're probably going to lose. Well, maybe not, because they can't take turns. If I'm stopped, everybody's stopped. The world revolves around me. Just gotta wait. Wait it out. Okay, we're back in this. Don't get zombied. Don't get blowfished. And we may survive yet. Good. That one should be dead. Hit the other one, please. Hit the other one, please. Hit the other one. Oh my god, Setzer. Do you not want to win this fight? It's going to use 1,000 needles and you're going to die. Regen ticks will not save you. That should do it. I think we just destroy these guys, right? Almost. That's who we didn't want that to hit. Alright, I didn't think that'd be enough to kill both sea flowers. Is that dragon like weak to auto crossbow? What the heck happened there? Osmos, my dude. Learn Berserk. Oh, that's her natural magic. That's right. Celeste does get some natural magic. Actually, I think that's it. We can't go any further in this dungeon without recruiting Locke. Ooh, we learned all the spells. Cool. Now I think you want Quick. Do you care about Quick? No, you're going to have the Soul of Thamasa. Yeah, you really don't care about Quick. You can just park on Valagamanda then. Nobody else is going to need that. You can go to Bismarck. And then you can start getting Quick. Oop, that's the wrong way. How did I manage to go the wrong way? Oh, this floor I came back up the way I came. Instead of doing a smart, I did a smirt. A smirt is like a smart, but picked runic. I'm bad. Oh, I've got Blizzaga now. Yeah, I can probably just destroy these battles. Well, destroy may be a bit too big of a word. Yeah, that's it. That's as far as we go. The next room is where Locke is. So we're done. Oh, we can't teleport out of here? Really? Okay. But there's a return point we can use. Why don't they let you teleport out if they're going to just put return points in? Learn my lesson, stick with Meteor. That's not good. Oh, that's really not good. Edgar's got the Zansetsukin on. And she stopped. Dang it. Good time to cast quick. I had a magic 8-ball and asked it what is the most aggravating fight in the Phoenix Cave. Faces and necromancers, what up? It's very strange you can't teleport out of this dungeon. I'm not sure why. There's one other dungeon in the game that uses the split party mechanic, and you can teleport out of that one. There. Let's get the band back together. Put the peoples back in the back row. So, pretty sure that just leaves this mess. But I think I need to buy reflect rings first. Can I buy them in Thamasa? Okay, only need 3. You know, I'll hit the basically free in here as well. Because I really need to worry about conserving my money. think I'll save that for next stream, though. I'm going to be bummed out if we can't rasp the Magic Master, if that's actually been removed. That seems like a bug to me. But, bugs or no, we basically completed all the optional quests in the World of Ruin with these 3 characters. And they're strong enough to get through Kefka's Tower now. Edgar's fights are going to take a minute, but I think we can... Oh, no, I know what I wanted to do before I leave today. I did have one more thing to do. Come to think of it... Gotta do a little more Colosseum to get Holy Lance. Okay, I'll take it. Smoke him if you got him, I guess. Good job. Sure. That's what we wanted to see you do an hour ago. Thank you. Okay, so we have that now. So we have a good lance to jump with. In case we do have to jump the Magic Master to death. We can do it. Will not... Well, you know what? We get the quick save up there, so if we don't succeed, we don't have to play the entire dungeon again, which is nice. We'll worry about that another time.